ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Cup Collection Day in Poland. How are we all doing? Let me... just get everything ready to rock and roll. I hope everyone is good. How are we doing, Antoinette? Good to have you in. What's everyone up to? There's a reason for that, James. Is that the one I want? Yeah. Yeah, James. So he's missing PC20 because he's playing at that Hyde Park event in London. Luke, Michael and Fallon. So that's why he's missing one but not the other. So he's in the UK, so he's just going to go straight to it after that. So yeah, that's the reason, buddy. Also, massive shout out to our friends at Winmore. They have sent us some of the new Fusion arrows to try. So looking forward to them. Packaging looks immense. Looking forward to trying them. We've got the medium and the intermediate to try. So we'll be trying those out tomorrow. Everyone knows I'm not a massive fan of the moulded flight and stem, but always happy to try something out and see how they work. So looking forward to that. Not bad, Antoinette, not bad. Thank you very much. So yeah, first up, Stephen Bunting against Ratajski. Ratajski was brilliant yesterday. He rode his luck a few times early on, but then he put on that little three-leg spurt to beat Johnny Clayton. Which was sensational. But happy Saturday, everyone. Whatever you've been up to, whatever you're doing. Intermediate, I've never been a fan either. Something just... yeah, to be fair, Mike, I'm... on my normal setup, I throw an intermediate stem myself. So I'm looking forward to trying them. It's almost to see, look, back in the day when I could play, I used to use a kite flight, and they go through the air so much quicker. So I'm interested to see the speed of like the moulded flight and stem with a smaller flight. I'm looking forward to. See, I was saying my darts are on the board at the moment. I know I need to update some. I'm an extra short. Wow, that is tiny. Yeah, I'm very much a traditionalist where just unless let's go and grab my darts out of the board a second. So yeah, I'm a very intermediate stem, normal flight kind of guy. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy. Christ, Teresa. Yeah, that is very, very short. Lisa Ashton dart, then with that. I'm down at Winmore Red Dragon or this coming week, Mike. So I will ask if they can put them on site for us. The guys at Winmore and Red Dragon are second to none, so if it's doable, they will sort for us. Just updated the text on screen so it's the right fixtures. Be like chucking a pebble. Yeah, 100%, Rob. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to ask because the Red Dragon kindly made our flights, so I'm going to ask and see if it can be done. When do you think we'll see the first player from Iceland on the Euro Tour? Close. Hopefully, really, really soon. I'm lucky enough. I've been to Iceland once, the most amazing country in the world, and I was speaking to Matthew Edgar about when he went over there to play, and he said it was incredible, like from a darts point of view as well. So look, I'm really hopeful that we can get a breakthrough from there. I'm going Bunting 6'4", Litler 6'5", Price 6'3", Cross 6'4". Nice. Yeah, look, there's a nice blend to be had today. Look, Bunting didn't play brilliant yesterday. Got better as the game went on, I think it's fair to say. I thought Ratajski, again, towards the end, played brilliantly against Johnny Clayton. Aspinall was bitty yesterday. Luke was very much up and down. The change to the throw, even during the game, it was chop change. So let's see what he does today. Gezi, obviously, I wonder if his suitcase arrived today or not. Chris Dobey was sensational yesterday, but this has been one of my criticisms of Hollywood, that he can't then fluff his lines today. He has to back it up. There's no good chucking in that fabulous performance and then chucking in a 91, 92 and getting beat. So look, Hollywood needs to back these performances up like we see him do on the floor. Again, Rob against Michael, I've got no idea what to expect. Rob was very, very hit and miss yesterday, and same for Michael, so I don't know what to expect. Really, really hard to judge at the moment. But Ratajski has won the ball against Bunting, expecting over 9,000 fans packed in to the arena today, so that should be good. To be fair, it wouldn't surprise me if Litler wins tonight. Chris, remember, he is defending champ and he's not won a title since the UK Open. A little bit of a drought for the Nuke. May said, never say never for the Prem night. No, Robert, look, they've got an arena there that is made for it. It can fit 10, 11,000 people in. The atmosphere is incredible. So no, I'm with Mace there. Never ever write it off. Is the thing. It will be in. Look, the atmosphere is building there. It looks sensational. They will be on their feet. Yeah, said the box played well yesterday. Look, the game in Europe is getting bigger and bigger by the day, and not just in what we call Central Europe. It's bridging out into Eastern European countries as well, and there will be a new European Tour country on the list this year. Matt Porter's already said that. So I'm sure we're going to go to 15 European Tour events in 2026. Again, that calendar is just going to get bigger and bigger as the time goes on. But game number 1, Bunting against Ratajski. Just doing the pre-match little snippets and so on. So we are ready to rock and roll. Johnny Mac is on the stage. Ratajski will walk first in front of this packed home arena. How we doing, Mike? Thank you very much, mate, for your kind words. Glad everyone enjoyed them. Yeah, the media days in New York work so much better than the ones in the UK, that's for sure. Whatever. He needs to walk onto the Wenger boys again. He's smiling, Christoph. The man that shows very little emotion, smiling at the top of the walk-on. How are we doing, Alistair? Yes, tonight we will have a winner of the Poland Darts Masters. I was in New York, Chris. Funny you should say that. Ratajski walking down to the stage. The stage is set for the Polish Eagle. I had a bagel, don't worry about that. And anyone that is in New York or going to New York, I don't know what you're on about, Chris. That one there. So, yeah, anyone going, best bagel in New York, Liberty Bagels on the corner of 9th and 35th Street. Yeah, Christoph, it was still better when he came out to the Wenger boys. How are we doing, Daniel? I don't think I've actually had a... How can you not... Oh, bagels are incredible. So, players are on stage and we are ready to rock and roll. Quarterfinals. And then straight into the semi-finals and the final. So, here we go. Yes, I've seen. Yeah, Michael's only playing one because he's playing at that event in Hyde Park on one of the days. Is it the Tuesday at Hyde Park? And then he'll play the Pro Tour on the Wednesday. Yeah, we are good to go. The crowd looks on fire. And we are good to go. Quarterfinal number 1 underway. And Bunting has already started better than yesterday. I actually think that Littler's most likely, Alistair. From what we saw yesterday, I think the nuke is most likely out of the 8 players left today. How are we doing, Harry? I am very well, mate. How are you? It would be incredible if that happened, Chris, just to make day 2 interim. The worst thing possible is Michael Smith loses first round, Ryan Joyce adds to his tally and it's all done and dusted. Yeah, darts, boxing and the Lionesses tonight. Two Lukes just want some time off. We won't see Litler play on the Pro Tour until they're in Wigan. Ratajski has fired back here though, leaves tops. Jack Cattrall, Harlem Eubank, main event from Manchester. Good fight. Ratajski holds and leads 1-0. Very, very good. It's a tough game for the Lionesses. It's a really tough opener. I don't know where, going into the last Euros and even the last World Cup, they had such a settled side and everything was looking good, but it's all change. Some big players either retiring or made themselves unavailable for the Lionesses, so I don't know. Mason said tour card holders are the best 120 players in the world. I'm not sure Chris actually agrees with that, but obviously look, he's working for the PDC, so he's kind of got to toe the line a little bit here this weekend. Yeah, look, Chris, I get it, but I actually really enjoy women's football. Since when the Lionesses won the Euros 4 years ago, I got really loved watching it, and ever since then I watched the WSL and so on. I'm a big fan of the women's game. Oh, the Fireflies are back early. The Fireflies are in Poland. Ratajski is asking questions here of Bunting. He's averaging 118, the home hero. Look, I get the women's game isn't for everyone, but I enjoy it. I thought Chelsea were incredible this year. Yeah, look, honestly, I get it. Look, not everyone's going to like it. I get that. Ratajski breaks the number 1 seed is in danger here. Ratajski averaging 115 right now. The Polish Eagle is doing what the Polish Eagle does best. I know, look, I'm a firm believer in the equal pay thing. It should be in relation to what your product is making. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in. Lucky Legend, who wins? Look, the way Ratajski's playing at the moment, he's going to be hard to beat. Bunting darts, they look different colour. Let's have a look. No, they're the same as what he's been throwing recently. Yeah, 100%, James. Look, Ratajski is a very, very up and down player that he's not played to the levels he expects. But I agree, in Germany, I thought he was very, very good. How many players do Chelsea need? For me, they need an exceptional goalkeeper. Definitely an exceptional goalkeeper. I actually think Liam Delap's a really good signing for Chelsea. So, for me, top class goalkeeper is top of the list for Chelsea. Big moment here. Huge moment for Bunting. Treble 17 has got him out of jail. Oh, that's a huge finish. Ratajski is sat on double 10 and Bunting recovers. It was a poor first dart, but rescues the situation. We are back on throw. Ratajski's average is still around the 108. Unfortunately, that this culture of the fans doing what they do is now past the point of trying to save it, because it's been allowed to go on too long. Why do Campbell and Sulevic won't? Sulevic, I don't know, James. For Matt Campbell, he's a complex character, Matt. I really like him. But he said in the interview that we did with him in New York, it was either he played in the World Series event and missed the Pro Tour, or went to the Pro Tour and missed the World Series event. Because it's actually summer holidays in America already, so the kids are off and so on. So that's part of the reason why Matt's missing it, James. Bunting is going to get a dart at tops for 2-all. Has that 90 finish changed the complexion? Oh, lucky Ratajski. It still gives him an out. Double 19 for 3-1. Oh, Ratajski returns the favour to Bunting. It was a stray first start, but he still had the out. Definitely made more money. Yeah, look, you think that weekend he got, I don't know what the first round losers money was for the World Series event, but then he got $10,000 for winning the North American. So I get it. 100% I get it. Phil, do Spurs need... What do Spurs need? So, the list is long, Bob. Goalkeeper. Depending on the centre-half situation, whether Romero goes or stays, probably another centre-half. Another left-back. A holding midfielder. A left winger. Not too much, or maybe another forward as well. How we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in, buddy. But Bunting's, he's averaging 95 here. He's not doing a lot wrong. It's just a Ratajski 103. His average has not dipped at all. He's been sensational, the Polish Eagle. In an ideal world, Alistair, yes, but look, unfortunately, that's never going to happen. But ideally, I'd like Sheikh Mansour 2 to take over. Bunting, 120. Big moment here. Needs a treble, or Ratajski is going to get a chance for 4-1. 88 should get at least a dart of the ball, the Polish Eagle. 18 and ball. Make sure of the big number. 7-7. Brilliant from Ratajski. Missed dart. Can Bunting tops for the bullet. He punishes the mistake from Ratajski. Both going along here. Both had chances. Both missed chances. To be fair, I need, again, back in the gym from tomorrow. New York routine's out the window. But yeah, James, I haven't got the sound number. Look, Charlie is an elite referee. He's come in. He's replaced Russ, and is doing an incredible job. And look, we all know, for me, in my opinion, the best referee still to this day retires at the World Championship final in George, and I just hope that Owen is given a go, because again, I think Owen is an incredible referee. Complex, but an incredible ref, and I just hope he's given the opportunity. Bunting has fired in this leg, looking as if he's going to make it 3-3. How big could that dart a 7-7 be for Ratajski? Had a chance for 4-1. Nathan, I hope it's Owen. I think Owen deserves a shot at it. Brilliant from Bunting, 97 in 2. He's upped his average to 98 now. Ratajski, there will be pressure on this. It's been a great game so far. But yeah, I hope Owen is given the opportunity to, because I think he's a fabulous, fabulous referee. The Champions League draw will be interesting, Alistair. It'll be interesting to see. Bunting needs a couple of trebles here just to keep Ratajski on his toes. It's been a good response from Ratajski here. But that's brilliant from Bunting. This leg in the balance. No treble from Ratajski. That opens the door for Bunting. Remember, it could have been 4-1 down. Missed chance there for the bullet. I think Owen is or should be the #1 replacement. Look, Gob's a great referee. But remember, he's still quite young in his career as well. I don't know. I don't know what his or where he lies in this order and so on. But no doubt he is an incredible referee. Ratajski has missed tops and tens. Bunting can now lead. Disaster for Ratajski. Absolute disaster. This would hurt. Last dart in hand for Bunting. This would sting. That says to me he's blocked the target. How long this has taken. He's trying to find an angle, I would suggest. Oh, last dart in hand. That will hurt. I want to see the pictures catch up, because the amount of time that took suggests to me he was struggling to find a clear view. Oh my. Yeah, he can see nothing of it. Oh, the little flick off the flight as well. God, that will hurt Ratajski. And Bunting is in complete control now. What a dart from Stephen Bunting. That was world class from the bullet. Absolutely world class. But he now has the darts to go within a leg of the semi-finals. Double 10 can get tricky. will not want to make a mess of this. Double two, is it coming to his rescue? No, it is not. And again, another missed dart at a double from Ratajski. Ratajski has had opportunities and he has missed opportunities. He missed darts for 4-1. He missed darts for 4-3. He missed a dart for 4-all. And now he finds himself 5-3 behind. Phil, do you know if Gary's doing any Scottish exhibitions this year? Yeah, he's always up in Scotland, end of November, beginning of December. If Stephen Bunting goes on to complete victory here, this will certainly be a what could have been for Ratajski as he trots off backstage. He knows he has had chances, but he's not taken them. Now, Ratajski looking okay to hold here, but he still has to break the Bunting throw. Only leg 6, Ratajski has not had a dart at a double. Every other leg, he has had an opportunity. Christoph, you've got lucky there. You should not be going 20s on that last dart. You have got lucky, my friend. Leaves double 16. I'm sure Bunting's focus will now be on the next leg. So, double 16 for 4-5. Yeah, Bob, yeah, Gary's always in Ireland and Scotland. And it is 4-5. So has Ratajski got one more roll of the dice? Needs probably a 12 dart leg. Big visit here, and he is asking the right questions. How are you doing, Darryl? Good to have you in, buddy. Another treble needed. Slight favourite, and it's not a full chance yet. The door is ajar. I wouldn't say opportunity yet. So he's now got 6 darts to get rid of 2-6-1. One, 3, 6. Bunting leaves 82. Another double 8. Oh, Ratajski has missed the dart for the 1-3-6. Ratajski has had a chance. Bunting should. He will get a dart at the ball. Match start missed for Bunting, so Ratajski is going to get his break back opportunity. And we are level. We are going the distance. The reason the app is is in front of your TV, Nathan, is there is a guy literally behind the stage clicking where the darts land as soon as they land. I wonder if Gary will do a couple of words. The only ones I think he'd do is New York, Copenhagen, Poland. He wouldn't do Australia and New Zealand. Just heard Liverpool are going to honour Jota's remaining contract and pay as well. That's very, very look. I'm not a Liverpool fan at all, but that is very, very classy. I agree, Daryl. That's a class gesture. Ratajski has fluffed his lines in this decider. Yeah, sorry, that's class. Wow, wow, wow. Stephen Bunting. What a way to win it. Darryl, I can imagine that for the Liverpool fans, yeah, I can imagine how it had. Me, personally, I massively dislike Liverpool Football Club. But that is such a classy gesture. Bunting, that was majestic. Absolutely majestic from Stephen Bunting. Not a Burnley fan, Teresa. How are we doing, Nico? Hope you are good, mate. Hope all is well. I suppose we better do this. We better launch the nuke. like I said, I'm not a fan of Liverpool by any stretch, but a really real classy gesture. Right, Litler versus Aspinall then. What are we saying? Six four. Then I mean, I'm more interested to see the Nukes throw. To see what he's doing with it today. Litler has won the ball. I'm going Bunting mental. Nice, Mike, nice. Oh, unbelievable finish. Unbelievable. Again, Ratajski will go back and think, what if? But, brilliant. Nice, Bob, nice. I'm not going to lie, I've not watched a single moment of this faffle of a Club World Cup. It's just not my thing. Or the Fireflies are back in Poland. They've gone full Bray Wyatt on us. So, it's just a money-making exercise, isn't it? That's all it is. No, didn't see it, mate. Yeah, look, can't wait for the match play. On, what's the time now? This time Wednesday, we will know the 32 players heading to the hallowed Empress Ballroom at the Winter Gardens. We will know the lineup, and I am buzzing for that. Join us Tuesday and Wednesday on the Pro Tour streams, so we know who will be going to the Betfred World Match Play. He snapped his ankle. Ooh, ouch. Right, here we go. The little pre-match bit. So walk-ons are incoming. Match play draw is on the Thursday. Yeah, Jamie. Yeah, I agree. It looks a really, really good finals night. I was surprised that Chaz didn't make it. Yeah, I've seen some clips. I've got to say, I thought they looked and sounded incredible last night. Here we go, the nuke is on the way down. So the nuke is there. Now it's time for a bit of Mr. Brightside. Yeah, it was nice to see him smiling, yeah. So imagine my emotions last night watching Oasis live streamed in Sky Announcer. I can imagine. How we doing, Fred? Good to have you in, buddy. I didn't see any of the support stuff. I only saw the highlight or the main bits. That's Aspinall on his new watch. There is a Euro Tour next weekend, Bob. Yep. So you will have live streaming from us Monday for the Live Lounge, Tuesday and Wednesday for the Pro Tours, Friday, Saturday and Sunday for the Euro Tours. You'll be sick of the sight of us. Right, let's get this show on the road. Remember, I think Aspinall's won the last two against Litler in the World Series. Or last three, maybe. I know he's turned it around from not being able to win. Right, let's get D. Must try harder next time. Right, let's get a look at the Litler throw to see if he's stuck with the... No, it looks to be back to the fluent, rhythmical one with no pause at the moment. Yes, Nico, I saw it again. Very, very good from them. So, not often. No. So that in the normal tournaments, it would only be when he plays Humphreys. The Euro Tour go on the Euro Tour rankings, so maybe in there. Not necessarily, Chris, because it depends on the tournament. Like the European Tour will be done on the Euro Tour rankings. Litler takes the opener. Wasn't clinical, but he's done the job. I can't remember, does the Players' Championships use the Pro Tour order of merit or not? I can't remember without looking. But a maximum for Litler. Yeah, it's been done that way for a while. Aspinall down to a finish first, but Litler can leave something a lot lower. Would love another treble here and obliges. Classy finish from Aspinall. That is exceptional. So you can see the I'm sure we're going to get a celebration from Aspinall when this, or we know it goes. Ooh, no celebration. Would you agree here in terms of possible importance? The players is the most meant to win after the main three. I certainly think it has a bearing, but I think because of the current trend, I think the Grand Slam has massive importance because of that trend and that trajectory. Do you think there is a trend to go to the K-Flex and Condor? Personally, no. Look, I've been sent every moulded flight and stem by every manufacturer. I think they've all got good points. Look, I'm not a fan of the moulded flight and stem system because it's so rigid. But if I had if you were forced to use a moulded flight and stem, my preference and my choice out of the ones that I like best is the Red Dragon Nitro flight. If I was picking any moulded flight and stem, in my opinion, this is the one that I like best. This is some game, this. They are both on absolute fire at the moment. Would you expect a couple of the tour card holders playing this weekend to skip? So both Luke and Luke aren't doing the Pro Tours. Yeah, I think the last three winners of the Slam have won the Worlds. 3-1 to the Nuke. So yeah, going back to your thing, I say I like the Red Dragon ones. I say we were. I don't know if you saw earlier. Been given these to try the new Fusion Arrow from Winmore, so we'll be trying those out this week to see how they go. I'm a huge fan of the Condor Axe, the 3 fin. Nice. I had a chuck with the 3 fin. I couldn't get on with them, but oh yeah, look, Nathan is looking superb. But it's still a big year for him. The money he's defending. I wonder if this switch is something. Yeah, I don't know is the honest answer, James. That he doesn't practice too much is the thing. For one, the Nuke leads. He's gone through the gears here. He's averaging 111. I wonder if there's a way they can make the moulded flight and stem flight part not so rigid. I don't know the inner mechanics of that, but that's my. They're too rigid for me. That there's just no forgiveness. Winning the yeah, it has helped, but it's still only 60 grand out of 200. So there's still a big difference. If he that's only if he loses early in the match play. Yes, I'm not a fan of the K-Flex. Christoph Kachuk there in the crowd watching. (4-2). Aspinall has one back. His average is up to 109 at the moment. Have you tried the... I haven't, Rick, no. But I'll add it of my list of ones to try. I say there's a load of stuff behind me where we've got the Fusions, got some K-Flex there, and so then just some normal ones. He loves leaving the fish, doesn't he? Yeah. If he can make the quarterfinals and with those 2 Euro tours, then all of a sudden it doesn't become a disaster. I agree. How much I have to pay you to say match play? Look, until we see the draw, which part players landing. Oh, reel it in. The big fish for the Nuke. The Nuke is one away. 2 red cards, wow. Got your own little dart shop there. I literally have 3 sets of darts. Yeah, I just not a K-flex person. Like I say, I'm not a moulded. Give me that any day of the week. Traditional. I forgot to do a social post. My fault. Oh, this is an unbelievable game. This 1-2-4 may have to go. Treble 18. Is it going to come to Aspinall's rescue? It is not. So the Nuke is going to get a chance to progress to the semi-finals. Not done yet. We are not done just yet. Just doing it. Can Aspinall make this interesting? Needs to find a break. Needs at least a treble. Can't find one. The Nuke looks as if he's going to get the job done here. .104 Aspinall to save and carry on this fabulous contest. Needs a treble. Can't find it, so Litler, he doesn't miss 10s, does he? Or will he? Aspinall's made a mess of the setup, and now Litler to win it 6-3 and book his place in the semi-finals. There we go. The Nuke is a 6-3 winner over Nathan Aspinall. What do you think of the darts brought out in the... look, they're player darts, aren't they? So they're all what the player throws. They look good. They look classy, and everything. Bob, yeah, I really like them. Like, I don't think I could throw 2 sets of them because of the scallop situation. That they are very unique to Wisheri and Sweeting, but they look nice. I could throw the Ryan Bramley darts. That's just a nice straight barrel dart. The gold and the blue complement each other really well. So yeah, I could throw them. The Nuke will return later this evening to take on the Bullet, Stephen Bunting, in the semi-finals. Nathan Aspinall will not add a World Series title to his collection. Coming up next, it is Hollywood Chris Dobey. And he takes on the Iceman, Gerwen Price. How are we doing, Jake? Good to have you in. Right, where were we? So, touched on that. I've noticed the whole grip artist issue. No, look, he's playing well. It doesn't. He say he's managing it superbly. Nico, no, I don't hole punch my flights. I use the Red Dragon Nitro stem, and the metal top bit grips the flight really well. So I don't need to. Yeah, 100%. The players were too nice. Chris, you could see they're based on the Dobey dart, but look, you got to remember, all manufacturers do stuff strategically and so on. It's not just a case. This isn't just these darts. This is in general. It's not just a case of here they are, crash, get them out. They've all got marketing and strategy plans and so on when stuff goes out. Yeah, I'm interested to see if Gezi got his case today. Alright, I'm just going to write a social post for this game. Still here, everyone, just chatting away. Don't worry. Yeah, unbelievable game. Where are we? Buffer was the best MC. Ages caught up with that. I think Buffer's voice has lost some of that impact that it had. I don't want that. I hate trying to multitask like this. Littler's front 9 average of 115 is exceptional. Who did Litler beat? Aspinall, Scott? Yeah, David Diamante is very good. I like Diamante. He is. Right, here comes Hollywood. Um, 115. It's a matchroom show, so yeah, I would presume Diamante is doing it. So I don't want to talk about the Royal Rumble. No, I'm not a fan of Hey Jude either. I don't think it works. Right. Trying to find. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Price has won the ball. Right. Gerwen Price is underway. Hollywood, can he back up that performance yesterday? Doesn't look like Gezi got his suitcase because he's still wearing those trainers from yesterday. Gezi in control of leg one here. Gezi pins tops, leads 1-0. The Iceman. Hollywood now coming next. Dobey started well though. Yeah, it clipped the flight on the way through and then dangled. Misses double 16, but he will return. Not on a finish. Chris Dobey cannot be missing darts like that. He had this leg in the palm of his hands and he's let it slip, and the Iceman is 2-0 to the good. Disaster. And this is what we were saying, that yesterday meant nothing. If he then put in a performance like this. Price on tops for 3-0. Right now, Chris Dobey is up against it. Gezi, much better than yesterday. He's averaging 102 at 104 now. Turning into a nightmare for Hollywood. $16, $15, $13, the legs for Gerwen price so far. Hollywood got greedy, tried to chase the second treble, and it's cost him a dart at the ball. He could be about to go a double breakdown. He's got lucky that Gezi couldn't find a treble. Hollywood, again, almost made a mess of it. Look, he's still averaging 95. It's not horrific, but the doubling is a disaster for him. It's only 11% at the moment for Dobey. That is the Achilles heel. And when you're playing against the elite, the best, you get punished. Maximum for price. Let's get the old Brendan Dola chopper going. Oh, one for Dobey as well. Oh, that's majestic from Price. The 104 goes. His average is just a tad below 105. He is 4-1 up on Dobey. And at the moment, Hollywood has nowhere to go. Right now, the Iceman is cooking. He is producing when it matters. $180s are flowing. And he's asking questions of the Dobey darts here. Tops for Price. Ooh, he missed. Dobey does hold, but not without drama. Phil, do you think some of them will come home to it this season? I think the three that come up go straight back down again. I just think the gap is too big in the Premier. Look, they have to address somehow the gap, because it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Right now, I genuinely think it's as you were. What a setup from Price, 1-4-1 to leave tops. This would put him one away. But Dobey is poised if Price misses. Price doesn't miss though, that's the issue. And the Iceman is one away. I'm pretty sure, I think it's probably a family decision. Chris, look, he would have had multiple options on the table for him. But I think going to Burnley means he can continue to live where his family are and so on. Oh, I don't know. Kyle Walker was an incredible, at his peak. Don't get me wrong, Gary Neville was a world-class fullback, but there was just something different about Kyle Walker. Partly that pace was to do with it, I agree, but Kyle Walker was so good. So, Price, can he win it with a 1-4-2? He's averaging over 105 at the moment. Another treble 17 would leave tops. Oh, whoa, it would have been stunning from Price. Oh, Hollywood. He's missed the big number. It's an absolute disaster for Dobey. Misses the big number, and that could be all she wrote. It is done, dusted, disaster for Hollywood. There'll be no Oscar-winning performance this evening as the Iceman marches into the semi-finals. Almost unforgivable for Hollywood missing the big number. A 6-2 win for the Iceman, a 104 average. Says to everyone, I'm here. I mean business. Coming up next, it will be MVG, Michael van Gerwen, taking on Voltage. Rob Cross. I suppose MVG has won the ball as well, and I suppose we better do this. So much easier having stuff on buttons. I think it's an interesting game, I've got to say. think both were disappointing yesterday. Both have a lot of work to do. But yeah, the old new trainers for Gazzy's loving it. Right, let me just get this post done. I think it highlights now lack of shame in the mainstream media when Ronaldo. Yeah, look, that's the way it is, isn't it? It's all about the narrative and so on. Um, 10429. I agree. To be fair, they weren't. I know what you're saying, Chris, and I do agree with it. But the problem is they can't stop them being on the street and in public areas, and that's where all the filming took place. But I do agree. Just post. Right, one place left in the semi-finals. That will either be Michael van Gerwen or Voltage Rob Cross. They will both have to improve, though, from yesterday. Neither played particularly well, if I'm being honest. I know Michael was very critical of his own performance. Right, we are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time. No, to be fair, I think that colour is like synonymous though with Rob now, isn't it? So, again, do you completely change the brand point, or I know players have done it, but I'm not sure. Interesting to see if MVG goes with the new set or if he continues with the Evo X, or do we go back to the exact dark? So MVG on stage, time for Bobby. Michael smiling and dancing away on the stage. To be fair, I like Rob's walk-on song. This bit of David Guetta is much better than Hot Hot Hot. Everything's better in life with a bit of David Guetta. And now Cross is on stage. MVG has won the ball. So we are ready to rock and roll, folks. Remember last quarterfinal? Yeah, I was never a fan of Hot Hot Hot. Like I say, Rob, the number 3 seed in the World Series events at the moment. The complex Rob Cross grip and release wasn't at it yesterday. A lot of low darts from him. That's the issue with Rob's throw. When it's on, it is silky. But the moment that release is off, get a lot of darts dragged low from Bobby. But we are underway. Can't see the dart in MVG's hand, so I'll have to wait. I know, it's mad, Rob, isn't it? Tough paper round. Yeah, look, the walk-on song is huge. Look, the problem is there's only so many good songs around. Yeah, I'm not sure about these Evo X starts for Michael. I'm really not. But Michael is going to get a dart at tops. Can't take it, so Chance here for Voltage to break in leg one. Litler won, Rico. Yeah, when you come on to a bit of Raw and Rob Cross takes out the 70, he has broken MVG in leg one. Michael only averaging 92 in the early stages here. Rob Cross looks on it here, much better than yesterday. 106 average for Voltage so far. He looks in the mood. MVG is going to have to up these levels somewhat. Yes, it's better than yesterday, but it's not enough at the moment because Cross is playing well. Do with another treble here, Michael. Can't find it. Leave 74, but he's relying on Cross not taking out 81. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye. 12 for Bull. Treble 12 would have left double 13. Bullseye though. Ooh. What an ugly dart. Remember, MVG missed the dart to hold. Same situation, same issue. Missing the combinations at the moment, Michael. We know Rob here will go 16 for double 16 and he'll get 2 darts for a 2-0 lead. (2-0) Voltage leads. Michael has had darts to win both legs. Combination finishing has not worked for him so far. Bobby Cross is 2-0 up in a race to 6. Rob Cross games just dipped a little bit. He's gone from 106 to 95. Can't say I fancy any of them, to be fair, Chris. None of them sound appealing to me. This is better from Michael in this leg. 1-4-2 for the green machine. Leaves tops. MVG cuts the gap. That's a much better leg from Michael. But remember, he has started slow here, and Rob Cross does have that break of throw. Yes, I've seen the Aspinall Apple video. Again, good leg. And then Michael not backing that good leg up. He's very, very inconsistent at the moment. From both, to be fair. It's weird. You just watching Rob Cross throw. You can tell, not almost, you can tell if it's going to be a good or a bad dart. Because the throw, the release, it's either on or it's off. There is no in between for him at the moment. Can't say I have, Chris. No, I'm still missing Fanta Pineapple from America. That is elite. So 118 for Cross. Tops for 3-1. Doesn't go, but he will expect to be back and will be. The 152 not in any danger from MVG. So double 10 for 3-1. Is this where it gets messy? Double 5. Is his last dart going to bail him out? It's not. Chance for MVG to break back. A chance that he didn't think he'd get. 88, 18 and ball. Bullseye! Doesn't take it. I'm sure Rob Cross will be feeling some pressure here. Drag low. 1 for double 2, 3 for double 1. Doesn't go. But Michael's missed 2 as well. It's turning into a doubling disaster from both players here. Cross is low again. That late release is in full swing. Oh my. Oh my. What is going on here? It's like the dog and duck against the red lion on a Friday night. What is happening here? An absolute horror leg on the doubles from both players. Double 1 again for Cross. This time the Madhouse bails him out, but it was a shocker. Absolute shocker of a leg from both players. The averages have tumbled. Rob Cross 3-1 up, averaging 78. I know Rob Cross has pinned double 1 in the end, but his release is not looking good at all. A lot of low darts, that drag down low with that late release from Bobby Cross at the moment. Cross missed 9 darts, Michael 6 in that leg. I've just showed a side cam shot there. To me, Michael standing up a little bit straighter, not quite as leant over as we've seen recently, which I think is a good thing. I don't mind a little lean, but at times he's been leaning too much. To be fair, I prefer the Gesbo. I like that. Go on, Gesbo. Again, MVG going round the houses. Missing darts. This would be so Rob Cross. Couldn't buy a double. Now can he take out 142? No, he cannot. Double two bails MVG out. So, MVG is going to have to find something. Poor visit there from Cross. Just opens the door for MVG. Right now, 100% you'd rather play MVG than Litler. Yeah, you can see the frustration in Michael at the moment. Look, there's a glimmer of a chance here for that break back. Well, there might have been. What a setup from Rob Cross. His throw was under some pressure and he pins a 174 to leave 108. That's world class from Cross, because he was under examinations there. Under huge examinations. But he can't find a treble. So Michael, cheeky little 106 to break back. Treble 18 doesn't come to his rescue. So again, he's had chances here, but he's not taken them. So Cross, 20 for double 16 for 4-2. Oh, he's missed. He's given MVG the chance. 16 for double. MVG levels it up. Rob Cross missed 2 darts for a 4-2 lead. Now we are level once more at 3-all. Again, it's not a good game. It's scrappy. It's bitty from 2 world-class players, and they both are a million miles off from where they need to be. Look, if they continue to produce this level, Gerwen Price will have a field day against either of them. And again, he's broken back, but instantly opened the door for Cross. Rob Cross has taken the darts here. Michael was given a chance. When was the last time Rob Cross changed his darts? I could be wrong, but he's used these. So when we saw him in like the UK Open, he was using old beat up Eric Bristow darts. Then obviously he went to move to Target and they made his Gen 1s, which he's used. He used his Gen 2 darts on TV for a little while. I'm talking maybe a couple of months. Those ones with the green rings. He used them for a brief period. Cross has missed a dart at double 10. But MVG misses 2 more. This is turning into an absolute dog and duck on the outer ring. And Rob Cross leads once more. So yeah, he used his Gen 2, Phase 2, whatever we want to call them, for a bit. Then he went back to these ones. He's been practicing with a new set. I've had a chuck with them. It's just a case of if he pulls the trigger on them and uses them all the time. Yeah, he's flirted, hasn't he, Rob, with them? Yeah, right now, yeah, he's using he's back to using his Gen 1 darts. He used his Gen 2 darts for a couple of months, maybe. Tops. As in 2 weeks maximum. They were still a straight barrel, but they had like a green ring grip in them. But like we say, the darts he's using today are a different set than yesterday. A lot will depend on the draw, Chris. This is vintage Rob Cross on the 140, treble 18, misses double 16, but will be back. Nothing. (5-3) Rob Cross. It's not been a great game, and as I said, I think Gezi batters either one of these two in the semi-finals. Possibly. Look, but we've got to remember this is a rebuilding process for Michael. Look, I'm not saying he gets it right in time for the match play, but I expect him to be competitive at the back end of the year. I genuinely do. Long-term competitive's not good enough, no, but from where he is coming from, competitive is a start. I want to say Premier League 23, Chris? Again, the door was open for Michael to counter-attack, but he hasn't punished. But back-to-back trebleless visits for Cross just opens the door. This time Michael hits. Match play, Aspinall, Grand Prix, Humphreys, Grand Slam, Anderson, Euros, Rock. Fair enough, Nathan, fair enough. MVG needs a couple of trebles here just to apply that pressure. No trebles a disaster. That's bare minimum. But Rob Cross still has 6 at 241. What a time this would be for a maximum. That is sublime from Rob Cross. to at double 18, and Rob Cross wins a scrappy contest with Michael van Gerwen. With a couple of weeks to go, who is your favourite to win the match play with the big names? To be fair, right now, I think only 3 players are capable of winning. 3.5 are capable of winning the world match play at the moment. They are Luke and Luke, Gezi, and Gary's my half option, depending where he falls in the draw. But yeah, I genuinely think they're the only players capable of winning the match play at the moment. All the other players are capable of producing that one-off good game, but the others aren't doing it consistently enough. For one of the others to win it, they're probably going to have to beat Litler, Humphreys, or one of the others in consecutive games. I'm not sure that... I agree. Nathan has these incredible games in him, but I just think at the moment I'd fancy Luke or Luke to beat him. Look, he is playing really well. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just not sure he can win the world match play at the moment. But we now have the semi-final lineup. First, it will be Stephen Bunting and Luke Litler. I think Luke. The problem is with Michael at the moment is there's still a shit game in him. Like the Euro Tour he won, he was superb, but he has to avoid the howler. However, should we get ready to do this? The only thing I will say to that, Chris, is if they're ever going to do it, it will be in the match. But I'm not saying Michael, but in general, the fact that these elite players are just prepping for one game a day suits them down to the ground. And again, that's what's going to make the big guns tough to beat, because they've not got to play 3 times in a night. They're all prepping themselves for one night, which is ideal for them. Right now, is he the best player in the world? Not for me. He's in a class of 2, but right now I think Luke Humphreys is the best player in the world. But they crisscross like this all the time. But right now I'd say Humphreys. Oh, honestly, the atmosphere at Madison Square Garden was incredible, buddy. Absolutely incredible. Like I say, like we touched on on the live lounge on Monday, that I want to see some more big events in North America. It was superb. Again, doubling disaster for both players. So many missed darts at a double. Right, let me just write this a second. Well, that was 6-4, wasn't it? Sorry, I'm doing the social post at the same time. Yeah, 6-4. You probably for me, I'd go Toronto in Canada, or I'd stay on the East Coast and maybe do Philly or something like that. No, I'm not watching the Lionesses at the moment, Bob. Right, that's that done. Bunting has won the bullseye against the nuke. No, I'd love to see the PDC's best play on Thriller and Manila. Yeah, that would be decent. Look, we know there are stars all over the world. It's about unearthing them and making sure that they can play. Maybe. Walk-on price should always be done based on world ranking. Yeah, I agree, Rob. I'm with you there. I am with you. So what are we saying, everyone? Bunting or Litler? Oh, go on, Alessia. So, semi-final time. Remember, it goes up first to 7 now. Poland fans are absolutely loving it. The atmosphere on point in Gavins. No, I think look, he's got a chance. Don't get me wrong. Litler played very well against Nathan, but it's not the all-conquering Nuke at the moment. How's it offside? Oh, Rob. Killed me. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of the Formula One, but I understand that it's huge in the calendar of events in the UK. Yeah, Formula One not my bag. But Bunting on fire so far in this opening leg, and look, you don't want to have to chase down Luke, do you? Look, you need to get in front and stay there. Bunting just looking to set this 1-2-1 up and does that brilliantly. Nothing Litler can do apart from ask the question and apply some pressure. One 0 to the Bullet. F1 weekends are class. Went to the last two. Yeah, look, I get, Rob, that they probably are great days, and if you're a motorsport fan, they're very good. It's just not my thing. I'd much rather go to the cricket. Cricket's a great sport. Love it. Bunting could do with a max here, and on point, just to remind Luke that he's not having it all his own way. Might be in this leg. Leaves 81, so it's looking as if it's going to be 1-1 here in a race to 7. Semi-final number 1. Bunting backs up the 180 with a 140, just to remind Luke that he's there. But Luke swats it off and says, so what? Crazy thing for us here in the States, it's almost the time to get football back again. Training camps open in about 3 weeks. Nice. When you say football, I'm guessing you mean American football, buddy, not soccer. Dick and Dom DJing, nice. Yeah, to be fair, I saw Charlie Hedges DJ there today, I think. Yeah, yeah. Laces out, Rob. Litler is asking questions of the Bunting throw here. One, 2-1 for a break for Litler. He's averaging 115. Can't find it. So Bunting 1-4-1. Not going to go either. So Luke will get the chance to break here. 72 for a 2-1 lead. He's brought the little pause back into it again, which I'm not a fan of. Look, Bunting is about to steal a hold of throw. 2 visits ago, he wasn't in this leg. And Bunting's love affair with 8-8, third dart in hand, continues. 2-1 to the bullet. I haven't got it on. Bo and Jimmy are the best 2 players in that field for me. Again, Litler controlling the scoring phase at the moment. It was only a poor setup at the end of the last leg, which allowed Bunting back in. Darren Webster's played at the Super Series, Chris. Not for a while, but he has played there. The funniest one in terms of height, you should go back, was it last year, the year before, when Cordeka played Makuru. Oh, Bunting again. Punishes. 3-1 to the bullet. He steps in. Yeah, he's definitely played there, 100%. Is he even playing darts anymore? All of a sudden, this game has just taken a twist and a turn. Litler needs a big visit here. I don't like this chopping and constant changing to the Litler throw. That was Edgar's choice, Chris. (4-1) Bunting leads. He's 3 away from victory. Yeah, it was. He was down to play a couple of times, but pulled out. Bunting is threatening again here. One, 2-5 for a 5-1 lead. Oh, go on. This would be a fan's favourite. Ball, 25 ball. Oh, it's not going to go. Double 19 to get Litler out of jail. Doesn't go. So Bunting to put him 5-1 up. A 4-leg cushion. It is 5-1. At the moment, we're walking in a Bunting wonderland. He's averaging 105. The nuke doesn't have the answers at the moment. How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good. It's not for me to say, mate. I'm sure God will say in his own time and when he's ready. Yeah, I saw that Jamie qualified. We've already had a conversation. I think it will happen, but maybe not just yet. But I forgot there's a break in the semi-finals, isn't there? It is 5-1 to Stephen Bunting. Yeah, look on his socials, Chris. So, can Can Litler turn it round? Yeah, there's a break after a TV break after 6 legs. Can Litler turn this around, or is Stephen Bunting going to get the required 2 legs to book a place in the final? Bunting, apart from New York last week, really has made the World Series his own, hasn't he? Winning titles all over the place. Or can Litler find something? 4 legs is a lot to overcome. Yeah, he did move to Portsmouth, yeah. I'm going back to football. Jack, who works, who streams with us on the live lounge and that. So, pictures just returning after the break. Can Litler find something? But Bunting has kicked off like a man on a mission. It's a long, long way back for the nuke. But if anyone can, do with another treble and finds one. But it's still advantage Bunting here in leg 7. And the setup play is exquisite. 177 to leave 24. That is world class. The setup play from Litler is also right up there. He's applied the pressure, but Bunting, last dart in hand, the bullet is one away from the final. Do you think Jimmy Ratajski is the best Super Series player not to win a Champions Week? Ooh. He's probably one of 3 for me. I'm in what order you can choose, but for me, yeah, Jimmy Ratajski. Oh no, I'd put Jimmy Ratajski, Bo, Graham Usher, and Neil Duff are probably the 4 for me. Litler looking at tops. Only a hold of throw. Here's double 10 coming to his rescue. Maybe not. And he's gone round the houses. Bunting should get at least a dart at the ball to win it here. It may be more. Match dart missed. Double 1. And he's missed again. Bunting 9 for double 8. For an absolute rout. 3 match darts have now gone begging for Bunting. And Litler holds, but Stephen Bunting had a dart at the ball and 2 at double 8 for a 7-1 victory. It doesn't, Jack, that's irrelevant how many chances you've had. He's still a very good player. I'd say Graham Usher's right up there for me as well. I think Graham's a fabulous player. Yeah, I think Graham Usher is right up there. Not going to go, but again, Stephen Bunting will get more match starts here. Should be another 2 incoming. And those 2 darts will be at tops. 10s. The list grows. It's now 5 match starts missed. Is it time to go fishing? Is he going fishing? There's 1. There's 2. Oh, reel it in. He's done it again. The big fish has gone. Stephen Bunting has missed starts to win this 7-1. He's missed starts to win it 7-2. Litler reels in the big fish and it's back to 6-3. Is Bunting just getting a little bit nervous? No celebration from Litler either, just the casual little. But again, the difference being the throw for those 3 darts. There was no pause, it was just one continuous motion. It was just fluent. Bunting is down to a finish again first. He's going to get another match-winning opportunity. Remember, 5 match starts have come and gone. He should get at least 1 here. 18s are the play. double 16. And this time, Stephen Bunting is over the line. He could have won it 7-1. He could have won it 7-2. He wins it 7-3 despite the big fish from Litler, and just on stage he doesn't look happy. Remember, this is the last time that we'll see Luke play competitively until the match play. And the bullet is into yet another World Series final. Luke Littler will not defend his title. Just thinking, I know he hasn't had a chance to defend them all yet, but so far he's yet to defend a TV title. Bahrain was his first, didn't defend that. Didn't defend the Premier League, hasn't defended here. Am I right? That he's still yet to defend a TV title. Humphreys defended the Players' Championship finals, Nathan. And look, defending a title comes with different pressure. Right, let me just write the old social post. 2 seconds, everyone. I'm leaving, I hate this, I'm unsubscribing. Fair enough. Seat yourself. So Price has won the ball against Gerwen Price. Right. So what are we saying? Cross or Price. Yeah, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Plenty coming your way, which is good. Gezi 7-4. Too bad, just like and subscribe here is fine. Bunting's front 9 average, 118.43. That's a little bit good. The number 1 seed, Stephen Bunting, is in the final. Will the number 2 seed, Gerwen Price, join him? Oh, let me have a look, Bob. Let me have a look. We need 50 to get to 43,800. We are currently bang on 43.75. So would be fabulous if you could assist us on that. Two 0 France. Disaster. Disaster for the Lionesses. Here comes Roberto. So, another tournament, the English don't win. So here comes the Iceman, Gerwen Price, Bobby Cross on the stage. Time for a bit of stop, collaborate and listen. Here he comes, tunnel vision as the Iceman marches to the stage. If he wins these, those funky new trainers will be staying for the match play. So, we had a fairly one-sided first semi-final. There he is, voltage 34. Right, we are underway. Let's do this, everyone. Semi-final number 2. The Bullet, Stephen Bunting, the number 1 seed, already in the final. Now it's time for either the Iceman, Gerwen Price, or Voltage, Rob Cross. Is your camera tall enough for Jimmy Ratajski in your office? I could frame it so it was all right, Bob. Yeah. We'd make it work. In a couple of weeks' time, we will have our first player joining us in the office. I think the 17th we penciled it in for. Oh, guess he's missed the champagne shot. He hit the 2 bullseyes. Is Rob Cross going to find a party piece of his own? Another treble 18 needed. This is the MO that Rob Cross loves on the 140. He actually hits 132. Gezi returns for an early hold of throw. Not the normal place you find Gerwen Price in. That area of the board, and perhaps that's just shown. Missed 4 darts to lead 1-0. And Rob Cross does break in leg 1. So, early chance missed for Price. Gezi just not firing after that first leg. And those darts playing on his mind. The scoring was sensational early on from Price. This is much better from Cross than the Van Gerwen game. One 6-7 doesn't have to go. Don't expect him to go for the ball. 2-0, Bobby Cross leads. Better from Price here, but still just needs to up those levels a little bit more. Price again down to a tricky 129, but Rob Cross can leave this 188 handy. There's no guarantees that Price takes out this 129. Bobby Cross, double 19 for a double break. He's come inside. Price breathes again. It is 2-1 Gerwen Price, back up to averaging just over a ton, but Cross averaging 117 at the moment. Very, very good. From Cross. But Price kicks off maximum. We know the Iceman loves a 9-darter on TV, but can't find a treble, so just invites Rob Cross back into this. Considering Price kicked off maximum, he has made a pig's ear of this leg. $127 in game. It's not going to go. Treble 20, ball for Cross. Can't find it, so Price will get a break back chance here. Another 16 for tops. Big, big moment. Huge, and it's hit by Gerwen Price. That's Gezi at his very, very best. He breaks back. 2-2. What has Rob Cross got? Can he fire back? Remember, he started off well against MVG and then had a little dip and didn't quite get those standards back. Treble needed though for Gerwen. Price finds one, just keeping Cross at bay in this leg. Remember, the bullet, Stephen Bunting awaits the winner of this. $180 for Gerwen. Price to leave 49. This would be for 3 legs on the spin. The Iceman trailed 2-0. Now he's about to go 9 and tops to lead. Just like I predicted, 9 tops. There we have it. Cross has questions to answer here. At 2-0. He was averaging about 118. That's dropped to 99. So, both of them just stuttering along at the moment. Favourite Pringles? Oh, now, I'm going to go barbecue, Rob, but a few years ago at Christmas, they brought out, I think it was honey roast gammon flavour or something. Oh, they were incredible. But out of the normal Pringles, definitely barbecue. For me. One, two, three, plays 1, 2, 4. Cross gets first go at 1, 2, 4. I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3. Treble 19 is hit. Treble 16 is hit. Double 9 is pinned. It's a tongue topper for Voltage. Levels up at 3-3. It was good from Cross. Picked up a 2 to that merit. Nice. Problem is though, it is correct. Once you pop, you can't stop. You can't just have a couple out of a tube and then put them away. Or is that just me being greedy? But at the breaks, we are level 3 apiece. Who's favourite from here? Mate, 100%, it's impossible. What did I have for tea? I've had nothing for tea yet. I'm going to get some food on the way home. I don't know what, but no, I've not eaten yet. Get something on the way home. I don't mind that option. It's a decent enough one. Depending on, to be fair, it won't be done by 10. Obviously, this. No, I mean I've got my own little office now, Nathan. It's still not far from where I live. It's a 3-minute drive or a 10-minute walk. So it's not too bad. The washing. correct. It is the only one that's allowed. None of the others are. Yeah, they looked incredible. We know, we know. Is a rock and roll star. Yeah, look, I'd much prefer having this place because it just makes home feel like home again. Right, pictures are returning. I don't mind either, but if you had to have one or the other, it would be burger for me. Right, we are back. Remember, Gerwen Price has the darts 3-3 as it stands. Rob Cross raced into a 2-0 lead, 3 legs on the spin for the Iceman, but a 1-2-3. It was as easy as ABC for Rob Cross. Right, here we go. So, it's a good response from Price back after the break. Clinical 16 tops. No dilly-dallying around from Price. How does Rob Cross respond? glimmer of a chance here for Price with a big visit. Cross started off with the max, which was great, but then cuts it in half with a trebleless visit. Still advantage Cross on throw here. It's not enough to be a chance for Gezi yet. It might be now though. Cross gets first look at 152. Gezi's already missed the champagne shot that he's on once in this game. Huge moment here for Gerwen Price. Normally so reliable on tops. And last dart in hand, it is 5-3. Gerwen Price has daylight between himself and Rob Cross here. Pick your semi-final winners and finals winners. It's a weird combo. Are we talking about in their absolute pomp? I think Mason beats King. Chisnell beats Terry Jenkins. Chisnell wins the final. If we're talking about them playing at their absolute best. Big 140 from Cross, but it's not enough. That needed to be a maximum. Because Gezi is going to leave this handy. Leave 66. So 66 for 6-3. Since the break, Gerwen Price has taken this away from Rob Cross. Fabulous, fabulous darts from the Iceman, Gerwen Price. Rob Cross will now have to win 4 legs on the spin to stop the Iceman. Stephen Bunting waiting. In the wings. Price is threatening. Remember, they were 3-3 at the break. Price could come back with 4 unanswered legs maximum for Price. It looks as if it's going to be 4 unanswered legs for Price. .48, it will be 8. It will be tops. 7-3 to the Iceman. He has literally bulldozed his way past Rob Cross at the end of this contest. The number 1 and the number 2 seeds will now contest the final. But from the break, that was stunning. That was a little bit good, a little bit explosive. Right, let's tradition. There we go, the poll is up and running. You guys can have a look at that while I just do a quick social post for... Yeah, 100%. This version of Gezi, the sport is a better place. Right, poll is up and running. Right. So probably got about 10 minutes till the final. So we'll have a chat and whatever whilst we're doing that. Yeah. For me and you, Rob, yeah, but Mace loves a shirt like that, doesn't he? Remember, Stephen Bunting is the king of the World Series this year. However, he's going to have to produce here against the Iceman. So, winners of World Series events this year. Bunting wins in Bahrain. Cross wins in Den Bosch. Bunting in Copenhagen. Humphreys in New York. Final coming up here. Then we've obviously got Australian Darts Masters and New Zealand Darts Masters before the World Series finals. So, between 5 and 10 minutes till the final. What are we saying, everyone? What's everyone up to as well? Where are you watching from? What part of the world and so on? Anyone already not there? Yeah, Price. I know, Price might be there. Aspinall's not. Michael's not. There's definitely a few already. So, I suppose, wait a minute, I better update the old... there we go, get the right one on screen. Oh, Thomas Muller, what a fabulous servant to the sport he's been. Yeah, incredible Muller. So where's everyone watching from in the world, and what are you up to at the moment? Let us know. What are you doing on this Saturday night? To be fair, I like the fact that they film the ball like that now. I think it's good. I think it adds something. Yeah, Gezi winning the ball could be big. And the fact they've balled up means we're not far away. So, which is good. Not hanging around, freezing and raining. But to be fair, again, it's not been nice here again today. I know it doesn't make you feel any better. We've had nice weather again today. Yeah, look, the weather's nice. All roads do lead to Blackpool. Can't wait. That's a good question, Bob. The fact that she's out playing at the moment and so on, I don't think it'll be too long until they release them. Lucky enough, I've had a throw with them. They are nice. It's about 4 hours to Blackpool from here. It's not. Yeah, about 4 hours for me. Yeah, Jamie, 100%. I've done Poland twice. It's a lovely country. Like proper nice. It's normally an hour before play, Chris. Normally. So I think we are ready to rock and roll, folks. Time. Time for the final. Mr. Johnny Mac. On stage. So here we go. Price walking first. So Price is on stage. We are ready to go. I thought he was meant to be playing in May. No, he's not. He's not played yet. It's normally an hour before play starts, Chris. Yeah, he's number one seed for the World Series finals. Don't need to worry about that. Bunting on the stage as well. So remember, first to 8 in the finals. So, we are ready to go. Yeah, Litler is going down under. So, time for the final. 65% of you think Gerwen Price going to win the final. Remember, the Iceman has been threatening for a while. It is 0-0. First leg is just underway, Callum. So not missed anything yet. We are leg number 1. And already, Gerwen Price is threatening the Stephen Bunting throw here. He's going to get 6 to break in leg 1. Who do I want to win? Look, I like both players. I think for the sport, I think it's better if Gezi wins because he'll gain confidence from it and then take it into other events as well. So, but I like both of them. That's a fabulous response from Stephen Bunting, though. It looked as if the leg had gone, but he's found a way to power back into this one, and he's going to get a dart at double 16 to salvage the leg. He looked done in. Oh, it's brilliant from Bunting. The setup play was absolutely exquisite. But Gezi kicks off with a max. That's... My gut says no, K-Days. If it was one or the other, I'd say Ratajski. I just don't think Ed House is playing consistently enough at the moment. I think it'll be a struggle for him. But Gezi looking at 117 to level us up at 1-all, treble 19 tops. Comes low, but Bunting is on a big out. It's a big ask. It's on. Needed. Treble 19, but now Gerwen Price. This has to go. And does. I say, big leg there. Big leg for both of them. In terms of leg 1 for Bunting when he rescued the situation. Wow, really? Didn't she win her first game as well? Wouldn't have seen that coming. So, 1-1. Gerwen Price not really threatening the Bunting throw at all here in this one. Bunting averaging 114 at the moment. One, 2-1 for the bullet. Treble 20, double 18. Doesn't go, but we'll just want to leave this. That's okay. All Price can do is ask the question. Two at tops for the bullet for a 2-1 lead here in the final of the Poland Darts Masters, and he's missed. Tops for Price. He's missed as well. Bunting breathes a sigh of relief. Double 10 now for 2-1. First start, Bunting leads, but he had to watch Price miss. Always love chicken. And so far, both with dominating on throw. Just saw the Price dart at tops there on the stream. It just clipped the flight on the way through. Remember everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. We massively appreciate all the support. Price, he'll go the showbiz route, I would imagine. He'll try treble 19 first. Oh, he didn't. He went upstairs. I'm surprised. Could be any love of tops. Go your own way, Gezi. Oh, majestic from Gerwen. Price takes out the 137. 2-2. I thought he'd go treble 19. Tops. This is just developing into an incredible contest. Price averaging 110 at the moment. Yeah. Gezi. He's threatening the Bunting throw here. Down to a finish first. Oh, he's not gonna, is he? Oh, as I say, that would have been a little bit good. But Price should get one, might get two. 16 leaves him tops for a break. Ooh, break opportunity missed. Oh, as I say, it's a horrific first dart. Bunting has bailed himself out there. Dart 1 was absolutely horrific, but he's rescued the situation. But how many times can Bunting withstand this kind of pressure? At the moment, Gezi is the better player. Bunting is having to produce moments of magic to stay in this. Darts is huge, Mark. Don't worry, I've got H2O. Darts is huge. Could it be bigger? Yeah, absolutely. But it's already huge. Bunting has a chance here for a two-leg cushion. Gezi, 1, 2, 4 is no gimme. Bunting, all of a sudden, could just be making his move. But his Price, oh, he's missed the big number. Unforgivable from Gerwen Price. Missed the big number. And now Bunting is going to get 2 darts to break. Hits. This is remarkable. Bunting has a 2-leg cushion. I'm not sure how. Look, Gezi has been the better player. But the moments, the big moments, Stephen Bunting has produced. Mark, Luke Humphreys is one of the best ambassadors for the sport we will ever have. In terms of an ambassador for the sport, the way he carries himself, the way he deals with media and so on. I don't think we've got anyone better. I don't feel that nation once a year right opens in South America. I think there's possibly, but a lot goes into that. There obviously has to be finances, venues, tickets, broadcaster and so on in place for that to happen. Mark, there's a difference. I agree with you on that front, but the way the world works now, in terms of being an ambassador for the sport, just isn't on the board. It's what you do off of it. It's the media you have to do, and so on. Not just with us. Like, when the World Series, they go around multiple TV channels, radio stations, huge podcasts, huge media outlets, and the way Luke conducts himself, the way he talks about the sport and so on, there's no one better. The way the sport is morphed, it's not just about on the board. I understand your point about being too nice on the board. I get that, but that's just a small part of what champions and ambassadors have to do. A very small part. That there are great players within the system, but would the PDC trust them to go and do 5 or 6 big interviews? No, they wouldn't. It is the thing, and that's what we have to look at. It's not just what we see on the board and the game itself. There is so much more to sport now than just turning up and playing. Best of 15, buddy. Boxing's on DAZN. I thought the video itself, Rob, was very, very good between Eddie and Frank Smith. Do I like the logo? Not particularly. Yeah, I prefer the old logo. But the video itself and the way they did it was very, very good, is my thought on that. Pictures are back and they're doing the conga in Poland. Look at the size of that conga. Do. Remember, after the break last time, Gerwen Price produced brilliance to beat Cross. He's going to have to do the same here. At 100%. It's a very, very different market though, Rob, between America and the UK and so on, and the world's changed a lot since then, where half the stuff they did in the Attitude Era, and don't get me wrong, obviously I'm a massive wrestling fan and the Attitude Era was incredible, but half the stuff that they did then, you would never get away with now. You'd get cancelled off TV. So it's different era, different times, and so on. Yes, look, could there be more controversy? Yeah, 100%, I'm with you there. They could do things a little bit differently, but it's not all about that. Gerwen Price, 144, not going to go. Bunting cannot find. So Price is going to get a chance. And pins. This is turning into another good one here. This is again some response here from Gerwen Price, but Bunting is bang with him here. This has to go. Oh, he's missed 2 darts to level up. He did the hard work. He had the break back opportunity, but couldn't take it. Oh, but Bunting's made a mess. He was given a lifeline. And Gerwen Price does level up. Bunting kicks off Max. Everyone loves the board, Mike Rob. Doof. I said from the start, this game would all be about what Gerwen Price does. Hey, how we doing, Gob? As I said, for large parts of this contest, Price has been the better player, but Bunting has won key moments. That 60 may invite pressure. He might get away with it. Does get away with it. Price doesn't leave a finish. Bunting would love a treble here. Doesn't find one, and look, 80 can be one of those finishes that causes you a problem depending on dart 1. If this is a treble 20, it's fine. If it's not, this gets tricky. Oh my. Disaster. Oh, Bunting has had an absolute disaster there. And now Price has a chance for 3 legs on the spin. And he can't take it. Couldn't take the opportunity. It was there to break and lead. Bunting gets out of jail. Price will be kicking himself. That was an opportunity, and a big opportunity as well. He's missed 2 darts to lead 5-4 himself from 4-2 behind. Remember, it is a race to 8 in this final. Bunting is threatening the Gerwen price throw here. $180. Brilliant from Price. I know it leaves a bogey number, but couldn't have done a lot more in that situation. So Price will feel he's coming back, but you never know. This could be an absolute roof raiser from Bunting. Price's average has not dipped below this 102 mark, but he still trails. Bunting leaves tops, back comes Price. Pressure moments in the final. Price is up to it, 5-all. You feel that the Price average, if it stays around there, there's that silly super bet shark. If he carries on around this kind of average, he is going to give himself opportunities. Another 2 treble visit here. Still advantage Bunting for me. What has the bullet got? Remember, it's effectively a best of 5. And that's a mistake. It's now advantage Price in this leg. He's down to the big fish. He's going to get first look. Bunting's doing all he can. It just feels like he's fighting every throw, every visit. It feels like Bunting is up against it because of the brilliance of Gerwen Price. Bullseye to lead again. Doesn't hit. So 72 for Price. We'll start 16s. Double 12. And Gerwen Price hits the front. You felt this visit on visit pressure was going to tell in the end. You couldn't keep threatening without breaking. And now Price leads. Bunting has it all to do here. What has Bunting got in the locker? Price is thrown absolutely everything at him. Only a 60 is not enough. Massive visit for Bunting. Is he going to break back here? 1-2-1. But again, the setup play is just immense from Gerwen Price. The 171 to leave double 18, and that's why, Stephen Bunting, you don't go that way. Because when your first start fucks up, it doesn't give you an out. And now you are on the cusp of defeat. Board management, not good enough from Stephen Bunting there. Normally, he's superb. And I understand he likes the 25 because it gives you treble 20 for double 18. But when your first start goes begging like that, you don't get a second chance. And now, Gerwen Price is on the cusp of victory. Bunting, this is great on his own throw. Not a problem, Chris, not a problem. Remember, you're going to be seeing plenty of us. Live Lounge on Monday, Pro Tour Tuesday, Wednesday, Euro Tour Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Also, we will try out the new Fusion Arrows as well. Thanks to Winmore sending them out today for us. So, stray dart. So Bunting may survive. Will Gob be back on the live lounge, Phil? As I said to you earlier, look, have Gob and I spoke? Yes, 100%. I'm not putting words in his mouth. Look, right now, probably not the right time. If I was a betting man, do we see him back on the live lounge? Yes, I just don't know when. This is the leg for Gerwen Price on his own throw. Destiny in his hands. But Bunting fighting for all it's worth. He's already won World Series titles this year. Big last start there from Gerwen Price. But Bunting is in this leg. Another treble makes it interesting. No finish for Price. Bunting has 6 darts for 261 to send us to a noble. $161 for Bunting. Price needs a treble here. Doesn't find one. Who would you rather be right now? Bunting, first look at 161, Price on 135. The setup is brilliant. Are we going all the way? Or has Price, he needed the treble for the ball? This might be brilliant from Stephen Bunting. Last start in hand. And he's missed. He's missed the opportunity. Price comes back. 3 clear darts for the title. 10s. 5s. Three championship darts have gone begging for Gerwen Price. He's missed tops, 10s and 5s to win it. 8-6. And Stephen Bunting cashes in. We are going to a 15th and noble leg. Remember, Price has missed 3 for the title. Is he going to get any more? Bunting is now favourite. He has the darts in the decider. And look, for me, that comes back to Gerwen Price. Lack of winning titles. When you're winning, they go in. It's advantage Bunting. Has the bullet, dodged the opportunity. Price knows that's a great camera shot. Price knows he should be picking up the trophy now. He's not. Bunting is favourite. Maximum for Price. But Bunting is still favourite because he throws first. 2-2-1 against 2-2-5. This is all about the setup. And Bunting doesn't leave a finish. Price, what can you do? Down to 91. Gerwen Price is going to get another opportunity to win this final. How much pressure can Bunting put on this 91? A lot is the word. He leaves tops, but he's still relying on Price missing. Aggressive or conservative? 25 or treble 17? 17s was the route. Oh, double. Gerwen Price has won it with the most exquisite double finish to win in Poland. We'll let the pictures catch up. That is an incredible finish. Bunting applied maximum pressure. The 1-3-4 to leave tops. Price's first dart went astray and he found an amazing double when it mattered. Composes himself. Gerwen Price is back in the winner's circle, and look what it means to the Iceman. He is back in the winner's circle ahead of the match play. He is making life very, very interesting at the top of world darts. The best 3 players in the world right now are Luke, and Gerwen Price. Of that, there is no doubt. And the Iceman is back in the winner's circle. The likelihood is we will not see Luke Litler play competitive darts between now and the match play. Luke Humphries will play in kill. It's all bubbling up nicely. Look, you guys have absolutely smashed it for us this weekend. Remember, the Live Lounge, Monday night, 8 p.m. Pro Tour Tuesday, Wednesday, and the Euro Tour Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Loads of content coming your way here at Online Darts, so make sure you smash that subscribe button. But thank you very much for joining us on this Saturday evening. I've been Phil Bars, and we'll see you all very, very soon.